it set up where people can do that. But it's got definitely guys. Luke Sam is live and he'll be doing some bad work. Sure. Set up. You're gonna call it. You're gonna call it. Hang out here and call it. You know, run over here to the pros. Just about.
Hey. Welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? What you have for lunch? I got to know. Marco Yee, KR4, nest member. Mo Patty, welcome to the nest. Oh, let me turn down the volume here. Cliff Brott. Sister Stables, welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? I got to know. Looks pretty early. Let me go ahead and like that. Everybody hit the thumbs up if you may. Roger Baker, welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? Nest member. Chuck Nally, nest member. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? I got to know. Zach Kennard, got my SE3 and PM3 today. Had a chicken casserole and a pimento and cheese sandwich for lunch. Nice. That's a big lunch. And Chuck Nally finally got his Remet Camel. I think I have one right here. Here we go. Apex Carry, Robin Dahlem. What's up? Had French toast sticks for brunch. Haven't carried anything yet today. Wow, you slacker. Oh, everybody's getting off on the flying emojis, which is good. Brand new American. Welcome to the nest. The chat just did a massive jump. Oops. Oh man, am I gonna repeat last week? Brand new American. I'm thumb wrestled at the button N1. Nice. Help with gadgets, Tommy, nest member. Welcome to the nest, man. Welcome to the nest. Oh, just jumped. Let's see who else is SC Knife Monkey. Welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? What you have for lunch? I got to know. Mick Ranger. Welcome to the frickin' nest member. KR4 is carrying Spectacle Military 2 and CRKT 2. I had a fish sandwich from Burger King. Nice. Is the fish sandwich at Burger King any good? I don't think I've ever had it. And if I did, it was long time ago in a universe far away. William Hornbostel, nest member. Welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? Let me switch the cameras. I'm flicking that camel. Okay, there we go. That's better. Get my fat face off the screen. At least make it way smaller. Oh man, J1 Doobie. Welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? SC Knife Monkey had sushi, CGRB, and pyrite. Nice. What kind of sushi did you have there, SC Knife Monkey? KR4, yes, but they are small fish sandwich. Oh, are they? They used to be, if I remember right, they were as big as their chicken, old-fashioned chicken sandwich. Burning Stables Forge, welcome to the nest. Thank you for sending everybody here. Love that everyone came right over, so cool, and yet, sorry, the chat jumped as I was reading it, and I was taking a drink, so I couldn't keep it in check. Wanted to say hi, and I'll be back. Got something around. Got to do something around the house. Nice. All right. Well, we'll wait with bated breath. Henry G, how's it going? Welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? What you have for lunch? And Wyoming Adventures. Welcome to the nest member. MK Ultra. Hey, Miranda. Hey, all just lurking and working on some projects. Well, you got yours on. That's all that matters. Old man Kennard. Good afternoon, everyone. Sitting back, flicking my Kaiser Sheepdog XL. Ooh-wee. That's a big one. That's a big one. I need to get another one. I gave mine away. Oh, it was one of my first giveaways. I had to see how that was gonna look. The eyeballs, yeah, and horn bustles with the clowns. Of course, I missed the clowns because I'm just reading it in the chat. Unfortunately. Let's see. Wow. Okay, the chat's kind of moving. All right, so this is what I carried this week. We got the Vostede Ankelo. I'm going to keep these out because I got nothing else to show. Well, I can show you a bunch of other stuff, but I'm going to keep them out. What the hell? The Katuo Venter. Well, I hit 315 subs. I'll be doing a Goss giveaway soon. Nice. Very nice, SE. Oh, the whole zoo. It's Dog One. Welcome to the nest member. So, big thing that arrived this week that I had to send back was a replacement horn. The new horn made even less sound than the wounded kazoo horn. So that should be arriving tomorrow, hopefully, and hopefully it will be working. It just didn't have a squeaker. Hey Cliff, a first smile of the hour. Thanks, mate. Oh, J1 Doobie carried a Manix 2 Frucarda, DBD Glideman, ABW slip joint, and an Aries Thistle. Lunch was cheesy tater kegs and rotisserie chicken. Never heard of tater kegs. I'm guessing they're similar to tater tots, maybe a brand name's version. I don't know. Hey Cliff, first smile of the hour. Oh, I already read that. Yeah, congratulations, I seen it. Hitting that 300's a big thing. All right, so here's the Katuo Venter that I've been flicking around. This is the Kaiser Mad Tonto, the my Carta is unbelievable. I did an unboxing of this, and it aired for members already, and I think this goes live. The unboxing for this goes live on Monday. It does have some button stick, which I didn't mention in the unboxing, or I don't know if I mentioned in the unboxing, because I filmed the unboxing about a week or so ago. So I don't remember exactly what I said, but it's got a nice dual grind, hollow ground blade, which is cool. It's only button lock, and it's a standard button lock, but I love the blade shape and the shape of this knife, and it fits in the hand perfectly, and it's got a nice nice finger choil. It's a good one. I love the Mad Tato cake. I'm not sure what the cake is about, but thank you. So put that over to the side here. I got the Devo Growler 3. This one aired today. Went live. Unboxing. Love this knife. Of course, there and a whole lot of knives I don't love. Miguel Moyero. I haven't played with this in a minute. And the Remet Rhino. I tuned this up the other day to lighten the detent up a little bit, and it I think it made it a little more snappy. Wyoming, if I win, I will pass it on to you. If you win what, KR4? Is there a giveaway somewhere that I must know about? Because you know I love winning knives. And KR4, I think you should receive your knife today. I'm not absolutely sure, but I think it said it arrives today. And then we have the Kaiser Veritas in G10 that looks like carbon fiber. And of the budget or the low cost Veritases, this is my favorite one because it's contoured. I will be doing an unboxing of a Veritas this week, I think. There we go. And that's what I carried this week. And right here, out of the camera range, is my, what I'm calling my table knife. The double tap. With a nice 17-degree bevel. I think I'm going to reduce this to 14. All right, I got a giveaway in one of the lives. Well, Loot should have a giveaway in a couple hours. And my mate, Help, runs the best kick back and enjoy life live Thursdays. Which mate, dog one? Ginger Fisher, member for 2 months. Hugan, member. Welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? I got to know. No giveaway today, Ron? No, my giveaway was last week. I had a giveaway last week. I don't do it on the first Saturday of the month, and mainly because I'm normally not on, because Big Red's usually on at this time. But he canceled, and I scheduled one real quick as soon as he canceled. As all of that fits my current demographic. Now, I actually could do a giveaway if you don't mind getting it if you don't mind me shipping it out until the next giveaway. Although I do need to reserve some knives for the big 100K. I don't know. I have 772, I think. 772 subscribers. Nope. Oh, I got a next one. 773. Woohoo! Nice. The double tap is sweet. Yes, it is. It is. I'll tell you, I was actually surprised how easy it is to flick out for a knife this big. Seriously. Michael Miller, welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What do you carry? You know, I think I remember seeing you here before, but it's been a while. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot going on. I did receive a whole bunch of knives from giveaway wins from myself and from Colleen, but I need to do unboxings. Crow, help with gadgets. I use the channel handles in chat, hence help. Gotcha. I see. Well, and you know the nomenclature help works really good for Tommy, because Tommy needs a lot of help. Just saying. Huh, Tommy? Yes, ma'am. Sheila, ginger picture for 2 months. That is correct. So I lost my middle monitor again. This morning it was working fine. I did my normal restart that I do to clear out the loose bits in the computer, and then the middle monitor just disappeared, just up and gone. It's even worse with people the Wii. What's worse with the people the Wii? He isn't in here, is he? Did I miss him coming in? Carl Muser. Oh, sorry, I read what you said, but I missed your name. Welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? Sorry about that. And if I missed anybody, please let me know. I have notifications on for your channel. Pocket carry is an Avasti Tie Slim. Nice. Now, do you like your knives that thin? There, Michael. I'm not a thin knife lover. I don't like them too light either. Like this Devo, the Devo Growler V3, the newest in their thing. I think it's too light. I think it needs full liners, and I'll say so in my review. Otherwise, it's a great knife. And people say Ultim knives feel like they're cheap and plastic. Carbon fiber knives aren't far behind. I got to tell you, it feels kind of plasticky, but it's cool. Like, and look at this. Check out how this pop camo carbon lights up. Let me turn off the light here. And turn off this one. See how that glows under black light? Unfortunately, under UV light, unfortunately, you know, it's not glow in the dark like that. Let's see. Jason Beecher, welcome to the nest. I gotta turn this light back on. Going on too high. Turn this one on too. Add a bit of color. There we go. Good afternoon, everyone. Working and lurking. Leatherman Wingman, Case Saudi Jr., Gerber Utility Knife, and Daily Carry Daily Carry Co. Pry Bar. Good carry, Jason. Good carry. Michael Miller says, yes, is my stage of knives. I like thin and lightweight for shorts. Gotcha. J1 Doobie, I don't really care for super thin knives. Tack knives, Viper is my thinnest knife. And I don't have my tack knives out. But my thinnest knife is the Artisan, Revel, and Titanium, and MagnaCut. I think that actually started the thin knife craze, and I'm not happy about it. QSP is infusing its micarta to glow up the realm. Yeah, true that. True that, Dog One. Like thin. Dog One says, I like thin, slicey blade sometimes. Thicker for work. Yeah, you want to get a good handle on it, I bet. Jason Beecher says, good to see. Who is he talking to? No, Roger Baker saying that Jason Beecher. Good to see you, brother. Hope your dad is feeling better. Me too. Hey, Sever. Welcome to the nest. Stopping by to say hi and drop a like. I got some filming to do to get to now. So you use the old-fashioned film these days. I would have thought that you'd use digital. Just kidding, Sever. I do that all the time. I'm going to record a videotape. A few our dog Kaiser also. Yeah. How's the Metal Wizard? Okay. All right. So yeah. Now, if you don't tell anybody, I can go and grab the all the giveaway knives that I'm going to do unboxings for, and you guys can see. Michael Throkel, welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? I got to know. You get all kinds of moods of knives when you have options. Just the mood. I hear you. Yeah, it all depends on what I'm feeling. Although some knives I have to carry because I have to carry them to do reviews. And KR4 will be right back. We'll wait right here for you there. KR. Gary Graham. Do 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 do. What do we talk about while Gary's gone? So when I go to take a smoke break, I'll go and grab all those other knives, and then I'll show you all the giveaway knives I'll be doing unboxings for. We'll keep it on the down low. Brand New American's got an M390 Mannix 2 and with a Lynch clip. Nice. I love those Lynch clips. I have a said Stevie Lynch clip on my mini growler, which is right here. See that? My said Stevie clip. Oh, we can do this. We'll move this down here, down here, down here. And then you can see, okay, this is a mini growler V2. And here's the regular growler V3. How's that? Michael Throkel has a Vero Axon today. Nice. I need to get a Vero. Aren't they the ones that have that? They have a budget Vero now. It's unbalanced, so I need to grab a knife. Well, this one I carried last week, but I didn't show it. It's the mini mini roach, Kaiser mini roach. Fantastic hand feel, perfect. It's got a little finger place right there, 4-finger grip, and then you got the trigger finger here, and then you have jimping all the way up to here. As opposed to this, the Devo growler, it has jimping from here to here, and you get maximum control. Anyone who wants a channel link drop, let me know, Sheila says. And Wyoming Ventures had French toast and carrying the tenable bomber. Nice. Nice. Michael Miller says, I love Spyderco lightweight. I can't, I don't know. I can't take a cotton to FRN. I believe that's what it is, FRN. But yeah, that's the carry for the week, other than this one's from last week and this one's from a couple weeks ago. Does anyone have the Kaiser Bone fixed blade? I am unfamiliar with that that knife, Sheila. I wish Vero would let me tweak a few of their designs. They can have some serious bangers with a few tweaks. So I'll tell you, did you all watch Bees on Friday and see all the Kaisers that drop or are dropping? There's some bangers in that one, in that drop. Carried Ox MFG pocket coffin, Bowie in Freedom Arms Model 97 Pew. Nice dog. Very nice. I do have a lot of knives out, but let's fill out the space. An acorn. Try to pull knives I haven't really showed off. Got the tenable cryo. Let's see where I want to put this. Now I'm seriously running out of space. I don't think I have any room for this. Well, this one. There we go. So we'll put the tenable cryo up. The Bone is a newer knife. Gotcha. I tend to not really pay much attention to the fixed blades. Oh, no, that's a sad sight. Has a harpoon blade, and I like harpoon blades. Me too, Sheila. I do like a good poon. Be poontastic. Yeah, something happened to my alerts. The software, I couldn't open it. Now I can't find it on my computer. So I'm gonna have to go through the YouTube videos to find out, because I can't remember what program it was, and I need to make adjustments to it anyways. What do you think of the new Kaiser cutlery Masu? I like it. My three favorites out of the bunch is the Masu, the Cyclone, and what was the Jonathan Styles one called? Oh, I can't remember. Drawing a blank. One word. Anybody help me out? Help a brother out. What's the Jonathan Styles folder? The slip? Nope. That's I think that's wow, too many. Kaiser screwed up that drop. Most of the knives still not available. They actually, it's not. They showed the knives, but it's a scheduled drop. So like some of the knives will drop around the 15th of the month, maybe next week, that kind of thing. J1 Doobie, or was it J1 that said that? Yeah, the staff. There you go. Thank you, J1. I appreciate it. Well, some of them listen to the community. And, you also got to remember there, Mick, these knives are planned out years in advance, right? Or at least a year. Yeah, Munko did the slip joint. That is true. And I don't take a cotton to slip joints, although that's a pretty knife. Well, I guess it happens, J1. But usually they stagger. They stagger the release. Yeah, the staff is pretty cool. That is true. Although, I want... And, it's priced pretty damn good. I thought it was going to be close to $300. But it's just over $200. Or one of them's just under 200 and one's just over 200. Yeah, so many different knife models and so many different knife companies, for God's sake. It's hard to keep them straight anymore. It happens, you see that they're improving, but like I said, these models are planned out sometime in advance. See, now they went from a plethora of axis knives or crossbar locks, and now they're going to the button liner lock, which the button liner lock's okay. But I like to have access to the liner. I don't care for buttons much. Even this Ankilo or Ankilo with a Vanker lock. Vanker lock works perfectly, but it's a button lock. Through and through. Still, you need to push in a button to operate it. I'd rather have good access to the liner. How's that? Is that more uniform? Look at how much Remet listens, and they are dropping bangers. True, but that's only recent. It happens. Oh, I don't know. Everybody how'd you like Kaiser Kayla? Man, her English was pretty damn good. And Bees kept on trying to mansplain her the lingo. And one time she said, I know what that means. Really? Henry Christopher, welcome to the nest. I didn't see you come in. But welcome. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? What'd you have for lunch? Oh, by the way, for lunch I had a pastrami sandwich with mustard, mayo, and horseradish with baby Swiss cheese and on a New York rye bread. Yummy. And some jalapeno, Miss Vicky's jalapeno chips. Henry Christopher, a man with two first names. Tick, tick, tick. threw her off. I like her. And you can tell that, I don't know, having a guest threw bees off. He was a little off kilter. You have a CJRB Bologna. That's on my want list there, Sheila. Well, then again, what knife isn't on my want list? I like most knives, probably a feature. Henry Christopher's carrying a Nafslander 1. I like the Nafslander. I like the Nafslander 2 better because it's larger, but the Nafslander 1, I actually have one. I won from Big Red 2.5 years ago, which is somewhere. I agree. It's been really fairly recent for Met, but that's because they've been listening for a while now, in my opinion. Yeah. Well, I mean, it helps them being in the live streams, right? But then again, you don't know if the person in the live streams actually has any pull pusher, you know, any pull with the designers and such. Oops. Anybody getting seasick? Shout out to Bees, but I think he got distracted by the hammering in the background. He looked a little rattled. Well, I think he was rattled because he had a guest there, Michael Miller. But yeah, the hammering and the sawing, that was annoying as fuck. I heard the Rimmet Camel is a good knife. Well, this is the first version. I'm not sure what's different about the second version, but I do like the Camel. And it is a button liner lock, but you have access to the liner. See, that's the ticket. Access to the liner. And this is it right here. Nice sheep's foot blade. I don't know what that's on the blade. Let me see if I can wipe that off. I haven't carried this in a minute. I pulled it out for a comparison knife. There we go. Boom. Boom. Yep, Bees was definitely annoyed by the noise. That and, you know, like I said, he was, you know, like a lot of YouTubers, they have a hard time having guests. Like KC. KC likes to make it all about the chat, and that's kind of annoying when you're trying to listen to the guest.
Frustrating when the chat takes over and drowns out what you actually came to hear. Are you watching a live stream or podcast where the comments are getting too distracting?
Wow, did you hear that?
What happened?
I'm not talking to you, Alexa. Go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm going to sleep.
Wow, she just started commenting. She's like, what are you guys? She just started commenting on she said, is the chat getting too distracting for your live stream? Holy moly. That was weird. Bees being married can affect the dynamic, dial back the charm around the mama. Well, it also was kind of weird, you know, when he kind of forced his dog to climb up on him. Colleen might not be watching, or she might be distracted by something else. But I'll tell you what, it was noisy. That is a fact, Jack. I mean, that was the first thing I noticed when I got in the live stream. I'm like, what the hell is that noise? I don't know if you saw it, but I made several comments about it. As well, I don't know if you noticed, but almost every one of his live streams, I bitch about the stupid commercials. Because, you know, the commercials pop up. I can't hear what is being said on the live stream. You know, it's not like when a commercial comes up during a normal video, you don't miss anything. The video starts off where it left off. But when a commercial starts on a live stream, you can't hear crap, and you miss that 10 seconds, 30 seconds, unless you have your finger on the button where you can skip it. I think that's annoying as fuck, and I can guarantee you right now, at least for the time being, at least this is the way I think right now, and it's easy to say because I'm not monetized, but when I get monetized, my live streams will not have ads. I'll have it turned off. Yeah, I can't afford premium Wyoming. Sheila. Talk about it happens to me all the time, being watched like a hawk. Yeah, I mean, but that's the first time she's ever spoke up to me like that. At least here, the Alexa I have in the living room sometimes reacts to something that's said on TV. Then I just tell her to shut the fuck up, and we go on our way, and I keep on watching whatever show I'm watching. Well, I know a lot of people went to MC's Ska. When I got back to B's, he looked out of it. I was actually on both. I had B's on the TV and MC on my phone, which can be annoying, especially with that. I don't know why he likes that video game music. That's kind of annoying. But other than that, I love his reactions and or overreactions and such. His chat goes a bit fast, but I'm not there for the chat. I am there to listen to MC rant and rave about stuff. That's fun. I have legit arguments with my I just tell her to shut the up. And that usually ends the argument. $13 for me. Really? A month? I'm paying way too much money for my internet. Way too much. I used to have the dish. AT&T's dish, whatever it was called. But I had to let it slide. I couldn't afford an extra $160 a month. And now I can't afford the extra $13 for Prime. That's very true, Sheila. Let's see, who has ads during the live streams? Bees. It's usually the greedy one, so it's Bees. Someone else has live. MC is funny. Music is Ding Dong. Game Boy. Yada. Yeah, it's a very, very true, Dog One. But I like MC. I like his attitude. It's funny. At first, when I first got into the knife community, I thought, who the hell is this guy? What the hell? But I started listening, and I'm like, oh, yeah, he actually knows what he's talking about. Yeah, they can easily give bees a one-time 15% off code, one time a month. They're getting some great advertising off there. Actually, personally, I think it should be a 20%, because you can get a 10% discount off of White Mountain knives, So the fact that, you know, he's doing, and the same thing with what's his name before, I can't remember his name, the guy who did the Kaiser live streams once a month. They should give him a 20% discount to give out to the peoples. Ads are very distracting during, yeah, extremely so. Okay, I have my mic on. Oh, 20% is always better. The point taken, Mick. The thing about it is 10% is just barely covers the taxes, you know? And if there's any kind of, if you have to pay for postage, then it all gets eaten. It's like I just bought some more stickers and I got a 30% discount, and that 30% got eaten up, you know? Yeah, 10% is like nothing. I hardly consider that a discount. Now, mind you, 10% is better than nothing. Daily Planet One, welcome to the Nest. What's in your pockets? Oh, Nest member. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? I gots to know. Come on, we'll wait. Other than the largest market tax increase in our entire history, fine, I'll shut up. Okay. And I doubt that dog one. Yeah, you can go to Kaiser any day. And, well, yeah, but you got to use points. And Trevisa Hornet. Nice. I have a Trevisa Hornet sitting right over here, I think. Oops. Not sure. Oh, nope. Not a Hornet. My bad. I do have a Hornet sitting in my knife boxes. But good carry. How's the chief? All right. Let's let me grab my phone, put the live stream on my phone. We'll go out for a smoke, and I'll come back in with the knives. My stickers are entering production. Good to know. I think next giveaway, I'll be able to. Oh, never mind.
Entering production.
I'm not gonna speak about that. Yeah, all halfway to a year. Time is flying. Metal Relic Art, 6 months. Member for 6 months. Woohoo! That deserves one of these. Thank you very much for the support, Jeremy. Thank you very much, Metal Relic Art. I appreciate it. Appreciate it immensely. All right, let me put this on. All messages. Let's go out and have a smoke. I'll get Colleen to make me another drink. We used to go to Boston, throw a tea party, and now we got to protect a snowflake that points and screams snowflake. Yeah, very true, dog one. Oops, sorry. What you saying sorry for? Sheila? Oh, I have to stop the terrain following. I might as well shut this camera off. How the mighty have fallen, shutting up. See, I told you, dog one. We didn't hear from the last of you. All right, let's go smoke. Hey, baby. Can I get me another drink? Thank you. That last one was a little on the weak side. Let's just say, well,
I have nothing to reference.
just kidding. I'm the one that poured it, right?
Yeah, I know that was this ring.
Oh. What?
All this.
All right, let's see what I missed. Oh, I spelled his name wrong. Ah, gotcha. And I shall have a drink in honor of you, Ron. Well, I appreciate that, Daily Planet One. $272 electric. What? Okay. Huh? Oh, the bill? Wow. Michael Miller's smoking with me. Is there a puppy? Not in this household. I got new boxes for giveaways. So that'll be nice. At least for me. Let's see. What else is going on in the knife world? I know I'm missing out on a lot of knives I really want. Some will be here when I'm ready for them, but some won't because they'll sell out. Please help me find my dog. Sorry, I can't help you there. Okay, enough of that. Nope. I have no pets. The daughter has 3 cats that reside in her room. One of these days, they'll end up being coyote bait. Just saying. Okay, let's see. It appears the chat has stalled. Too many people are in Loot's live stream. Shh. Just kidding. Cats wander outside. True. And then if I leave the garage door open too late in the evening around dusk, I usually have a cat a neighbor cat that likes to sleep in my garage. It scares the shit out of me in the morning when I come out for my first cigarette. Because I'm not expecting it, and it zooms out the garage door. I'm a lefty. It's hard to clean a knife that looks good with a left pocket clip. I'm not sure why a lefty, being a lefty, would have a input on how you clean the knife. I can motor mouth a chat in isolation. Well, you know, that's no surprise there, dog one. We know. Have a drink on me, right? Nice. 1 minute knife review. Welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? What you have for lunch? Wandering cats can get in trouble. Yes, there was, I'll tell you, when I was doing woodworking out in the driveway, there was this little kitty cat that would come and wander around my legs as I'm working the table saw, which is extremely distracting, especially when you don't want to step on the thing. I unfortunately had to shoo it away. It was a real cute little kitty cat. Had to shoo it away. It wouldn't let me touch her. Whenever I went to bend over to pick her up, she would shy away. But boy, she liked to be around my feet. I say she. I have no idea, if male or female, but yeah. But it was a cute little cat. And I don't mind cats as long as they're other people's. Cats seem to really like me. Cats sure know how to relax. Yep, I'm probably more cat than dog that way. Michael Miller, no, level. I mean, it's hard to find a knife that looks nice with left back clip on it with the billboarding. Yeah, true that. Although some knife companies are, at least on some models, their knives are staying away from the billboarding, which is good. Ooh, it's warm out there. Thank you, baby. I have me a new drink, and I'm going to put it down and then go and get those knives. So I'm going to put my phone down so I won't have to chat with me, but I will be chatting or whistling or humming or whatever. I am not a fan of allowing pets out of the house. I'm not either. All right, so let me grab the knives. And we need to keep this on a QT because, like I said, I got to do the unboxings of these knives. All right, heading back. Boy, it was warm out in that garage. All right. It's 100 degrees there. Yeah, I believe, let me look at my phone. I believe we're very close to that as well. No, we're sitting at 102 degrees right now. And let's see, it's only 3 o'clock. In an hour it'll peak. All right, let me put all these knives away. I suppose because they survive everything, it's their reputation. 1 minute knife review says it takes years off their lives. Usually I say, as I think about a stray that has been coming for 10 years. Yeah, that's a goodly amount of time. That's me, Marvel at Given. Having 9 lives makes it easier to relax. Well, 102. 1 minute knife review. Where are you? 1 minute knife. I'm in northern Nevada. 1 minute knife review. That's funny. Oh, Arizona. No, you're not in Arizona. I am in South Texas. Same heat. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm in the high desert, so we have the altitude as well. We're sitting at around 4,500 feet above sea level. And I miss Jesse. Hey, Jesse. Welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? I'm clearing off the board so I can show off the Hush Hush knives that came in last week. Giveaway knives that I'll be doing unboxing videos on. That's why it's Hush Hush. But 1 minute, I'm tired of hot temper. Yeah, me too. Me too, Sheila. But where are you in Texas, dog one? Although I gotta tell you, I'd much rather have the heat than the cold. The older I get, the more sensitive I get to the cold. I can't handle it anymore. Wyoming, I hear you, but my body disagrees. If it gets cold, it's you're gonna suffer. Yeah. Mick Ranger, 9 months. A Hugan member. Congratulations and thank you for your support. You're welcome, Mick. It is my pleasure to be here. And if it was for you guys, well, I definitely wouldn't be here for sure. Okay, so here are the knives. These are 2 that I've never heard of. Here's a Flacken, a Flissa, and a Finch. We'll go with the American Buffalo first. I'd rather have 40 degrees, 40 to 65. Yeah, I could live with 40. And 1 minute knife review is a big fan of 72. 72 is good. You have a Y start? Or you used to? Really? So we're gonna open up the American Buffalo Knife and Tool Company. D2 steel. Limited warranty. It's already pretty cool, and look at the texturing on the handle. That is neat. It's like topographic, but it's actually got texture. How enter the giveaway? I'm not having a giveaway today, Michael Miller. The giveaway was last week. And flipper. Look at that blade shape. That's sweet. And let's see. Now the detent is a little stiff. I can't reverse slick it off the thumb stud, and it's hard to do it off the regular thumb, the normal way. So this is gonna take some adjusting. But I love the blade shape and the handle. Look at that. See the contouring? Look at that. That's slick. I like that. Back in the box it goes. Now, I'll be doing a Michael Miller. I'll be doing a giveaway in a couple weeks. One knife review. It is not possible to do a weekly giveaway until you're monetized and actually pull. Exactly. I mean, yeah, I'm always in the hole. All right, so that's the American Buffalo. Let's take a look at this white start. It actually looks very, the boxing looks very similar. This is cool. I don't know the wood, or even if that is wood. Oh, it might be G10. I think this is G10 that looks like wood. It's kind of cool. And it's crossbar lock. And this one was modded by Jimmy Crow. Look at that. This is what he did. He might have dyed the handles too. I'm not absolutely sure what all the mods he did, but he got the nice acid wash on the blade, so we can focus. There we go. See that? That's cool. I like the shape of this knife. Good 4-finger grip. Got a little finger choil. It's the detent's a little mushy, but it's typical of a crossbar lock. I hear you. One knife. Same here. I have 723 subscribers. Exactly 1 minute. I'm hoping to be able to give better knives away during the giveaways. And then we have the Flacken, not sure the model. Looks like it's J147. Now Clacken does name their knives, at least some of their knives. Yeah, it is cool. And of course, both Sheila and 1 Minute Knife Review and Clacken likes to put their knives in these, this kind of like almost like a flashlight pouch. Like I said, I'm not sure about the model, but look at I like the way it looks. The only thing that I don't like about this is it's flipper only. But look at that. Blessed EDC, welcome to the Nest. What's in your pockets? Nest member. And these 3 were won from Spiro. A giveaway that I actually forgot that I entered. I have a Clacken that I carry. Nice. Yeah, Clacken's been around for a while. In case you guys missed my review. Clacken knives used to be called Kraken knives. I forget who they had a problem with. But rather than go through a whole lawsuit thing, they just changed the name of their company to Clacken. But they kept the same symbol, which is probably part of the deal. And we got a Kaflissa. I actually have this knife. I think I have two of them, and I gave away two of them, or at least one of them, and I still have one to give away. But here's the Flissa. I actually like this model. Detent's a little on the light side, but it's doable. Old school rocker. Welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? Oh, yeah, that's good. It flicks out nice from the thumb hole. And it actually has a rear flipper too. There we go. Rear flipper, the detent's a little light on the rear flipper, but it's almost perfect for the thumb hole. Or the finger hole, as it were. Yeah. I think it's a sub $25 knife. I'm not sure what model this is. You know, they actually call their knives folding knives. That's it. That's their size. You put down the size and that's it. A folding knife. See, like, okay, this is a 4.5 flax folding knife. I actually think I gave one of these away just the other day, or the other week. And then the Finch. Fig Crosby, welcome to the nest. Better late than never. And here's Devil's Finger. And that's a dead giveaway of the knife's name. Flipping the Finch. And then a warranty card. And Colleen won this from Big Red the other week. Feels nice in the hand when it's folded. As long as you get below that flipper tab. And it only has one mode of deployment, which is the flipper, which for this I'm okay with. Look at that blade. Look at that. That is cool. Oh, see, it even still has the little circle, which will stay until I do the unboxing, and then I'll carry this. Dog one, you don't have to shut up. You can speak as long as it's not nonsense. Just read the chat, making sure I didn't miss anything. QSP Canary, $52 originally. 28. Changes shutting up. The dog one, the $sign belongs before it goes before the numbers. Just saying. Mo Patty, Trish, that's member. Welcome back. Or maybe you were there and just lurking. Oh, I think you said you were looking. Doing stuff. Yeah, most of my Finch collection came from JB. Big Red FLA. Had my Finches out today on the lives this morning. Nice. On the live this morning. Sheila. Wyoming Adventures. Colleen said hi. She didn't mean to ignore you. She's just doing stuff around the house, you know, the bedroom and dining room and kitchen and whatever. She did note that you did say hi. She wasn't ignoring you. Angelo, my favorite angle. So that was those. I need to do unboxings for them, but they're waiting in line. I have 10 other knives I have to do unboxings and reviews for. that I'm already prepared to do. And Colleen, Wyoming Adventure says she totally understands. And let's see, Trish is barbecuing. Pat. Who is Pat? D. Letterman. Welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? And who is Pat? Are you talking about Patricia or Trish? I'm old Patty. So many names. I am Patrick. So. That was 1 Minute Knife Review. He is Patrick. I am on a Missy Ron for a Finch. Sorry, Trish. Missy Ron, or Miss Iron for a Finch. Hey, Clint. Been following you around. Cheers. Nice, Trish. Hey, Gabe. Did I miss Gabe Harlan? Yeah, sorry. Hey, Gabe. Sorry I missed you coming in. Welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? Not to be confused with the brand new American who is also Patrick. Well, that's good to know. Didn't know his name either. Alaska White Window Time. What? Jesse, I have no idea what the hell Alaska White Window Time is. Ron Crow and Company. Cheers. YouTube Music Portal. Welcome to the nest. These Bloody Marys go down real easy. I like that new Finch. Has money bag badge, I think. Didn't notice. Well, this isn't quite new, but it is new to me. No, there's no badge on it. Or you're talking about some other Finch there, dog one. I think you're talking about some other Finch. Only reason I remember BNA's name, normally I am horrible name. I hear you. Join the crowd. Just having fun. I'll pull these knives back out. Mainly carrying the stabilized Wuru Burl worry stone that I had finished and decided to change like 20 times. Today I'm carrying the Titlius TaylorMade and Bridgestone plus a few tees. Golfing? Gotcha. Titlius, TaylorMade and Bridgestone. Finch Pretty Boy has money bag badge. I see. Oh, yeah. I remember seeing that knife. Pretty Boy Floyd Finch. Ginger Fisher, 75. Welcome to the nest. Nest member. That Finch is of Sugar House. Pretty Boy. Gotcha. Yeah. I used to work for a copier company called TaylorMade. Looks like money bag, could be groceries. Yeah, I doubt it. It's probably a money bag. Nice looking knife. Which one there? 1 minute. The Finch that I had out, it is sweet looking. Different looking blade. Titleist. Ah, gotcha. I am back. Sorry, been doing some long form videos. I hear you, Knife Monkey. I was doing the same thing last night. One minute knife review. Gotta run. Laters. Take it easy. See you on the next one. Thank you for stopping by. Hit that like button on your way out. Don't let the door hit you in the ass. And come back next time. Blessed EDC, member for 5 months. Thank you very much. Tanto matter. Tanto knives matter. Yes, they do. I love a good Tanto. And if you toss in a poon on that Tanto, boy, whoo. Now we're talking. You live in your car? No. I see Knife Monkey, 1 month. Thank you very much, sir. Oh, 1931 Terry Works. Would a Tanto with a poon be a Tanto? Yes, it would. Yes, it would, Terry. And welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What do you carry? Thanks for stopping by. I think, I'm not absolutely sure. I don't think it's your first time, but thanks for coming in. Yeah, okay. Terry's, SC Knife Monkey saying hi to everybody. Dog One Crow, I was saying that 1 minute knife, saying that to Knife One. 1 minute. I don't judge. Buy him a sandwich. Nice, Ginger. Odd that I could fit more knives on the board this time around. Uh-oh. I ran out of disk space. So I am no longer recording this live stream. which is a crying shame. There we go. Max amount of knives. So I started counting out my knives, and I got as far as counting all the Kaisers that are still in boxes, and I have 30 Kaisers sitting in boxes that I need to do reviews on. That's a lot of reviews. Plus I have 2 partial boxes of various other brand knives that needs reviews. I have a half a box that's a small box that are filled with giveaway knives, and I have a big box of just boxes, knife boxes. And I have 2 of my knife holders that are completely full. Well, they're not completely full because some of the knives are out here, but yeah. So I got a little carried away last couple of years. We haven't gotten Ron over 1K yet. No, we have not. I'm still at I'm at 773, which is not the most I've had after a raid from our brother Cole. Anyways, did a raid, and I ended up like 780 some odd subs, but they got scrubbed. YouTube, Old School Rocker, have a wonderful weekend, everyone. I need to check the grounds and start locking up. Take care, stay safe. You too, Old School, and drive safe. And say hey to your son for me. Okay. What else? I got no other knives to show you. Well, I have plenty of knives out. I can show you some reviews that are coming out in the so-so time soon. Zach and our family back, household chores and such. Wow, finally back. Well, welcome back there, Zach. We've been waiting for you. So, a review coming out real soon. If I can get it out of the bag. This is full-size bulldog in Mercury wood. Gotta go check the estate. Acreage is good, bottom 40, top and the best, the estate, laugh out loud. Or hobble. Nice. So that's that review is coming out on this soon. Gotta videotape it, and you know, actually do not videotape. Gotta record it. Recording the videos is the short part. It's the editing and uploading. Got this nice little Trevisa, which is cool. If I can figure out how to open the box. I added to my Ultim collection. I got this knife in Ultim because I thought it looked cool. This is the Batwing, or the Darkwing. I forget which. And the box does not say. Oh yes, it does right here. It's a Batwing. And this is the small one. 4-finger grip. Full grip. Full 4 fingers. And you got a small finger choil. Chimping, really good chimping from here to here. And look at that blade shape. The only problem is the knife to handle, blade to handle ratio is tight. Look at where that blade is. It's right there. Look at that. It is right there. I need to get the bigger. Oh, see, it got me. And it's a very sharp blade. Look at that. I'm going to start bleeding here in a second. It's a very sharp blade. Once I sharpen this, though, I'm going to have to sharpen it, shorten it a little bit, so I don't get bit like that anymore. Ah, it got me again. We got two little cuts. See that? And it just barely touched me. That's a real freaking sharp knife. Knife bite, yep. Gonna get the bees. The rabies. So you gotta do unboxing this. Then I got this effing grow from Mo Patty. That is a clacker. The only part that I don't like about this is this tip down carry, and not ambidextrous, but it does fly out there. Look at that weird dual grind blade. I'm keeping this because it's different. I don't know that I'll ever carry it because it's tipped down, but although I might put it in the left pocket. Do a left pocket carry for this. Knife bite. Holy crap, you sound like a crow. There you go. Thanks, Chuck it. Let's see. And I have this Felissa. I don't remember what this, but this was a Mo Patty win. Actually, I think she or somebody else won this for me, but it's a cleaver style blade. Crossbar lock, responsive, sharp. It is ambidextrous because you can swap the blades. Let me swap the pocket clips. Did it come with a bag? I guess not. Or I lost it. So those are coming. I also have this, which this is going to get a partial review because it's already open. This will get a full review actually. And then its sister knife put this over here like this, it's this knife. It is the Kaiser Sparrow, but this is the SMK. I believe it's White Mountain Knives exclusive, was anyways. I think this is related to Fallout Boy or Fallout. I don't know. They follow the games. I don't do games, but this is a smaller Sparrow, which is no longer available because there was only 150 of these made, and they were not numbered, I don't think. And if they are, I don't know where they put it. So you see the two different Sparrows. So this is going to get the unboxing. This is going to get the review. Same video. This is no longer available. This is no longer available. But you can get this in camo carbon. And very responsive. Look at that. Switch cameras. And oops. Happens when you're too close. Buenos Nachos Sanchos. Is somebody leaving? I love it. I love it. Oh, God, I love knives. Seriously. All right, so that's, I'm gonna put this here. And here's the Veritas I'm gonna be doing a review on. Unboxing and review. And this is the PEI version. It is as fidgety as the G10 one. Actually, this one has a lighter detent, I think. And it's got a front flipper. Oh, damn, I'm not showing it. Damn it. Janet. There we go. You get a chance to get one of these Veritases. There's only, Kaiser still only has a couple more of the low cost. The Knife Obsession has a grip on me. You ain't the only one, Daily Planet. Obviously. I mean, 90% of the stuff I watch on the TV are YouTube videos about knives. Well, I also watch about comic book heroes. I used to collect comic books. And then here's the Kaiser Pioneer. This is going to be, we'll be doing an unboxing of. Ooh, nice. Nice, Gabe. That'd make a nice little bead. Back when I was stationed in Texas, People used to come and set up in the lobby of in the entryway of the BX Base Exchange, and there was somebody that was selling a lot of sterling silver stuff with jade, and not jade, sorry, with turquoise. And I bought my dad a big lighter cover that was sterling silver. It had jade and some type of redstone in it, and it was the Superman logo. God, I wish I had that. I think my dad had lost that. Either that or he put it up and misplaced it or whatever. Did you ever read Vertigo Sandman? No. Vertigo Sand? No. But I did watch the series. I still have the last season of Sandman to watch on the TV, but no, I did not read the comics. I stopped reading comics in 1994, specifically 1994. Long story. Why, I know for sure it was 1994, and it was probably the summer of 94. Oh, no, sorry. 1990, my bad. No, 93. I stopped reading comic books in 93. Oh, I don't even know what knife this is. Oh, and we're going to be doing a review on this one, which is the Mini Bulldog, which KR4 should know. Is it KR4? Oh, no. It is Clayton. Clayton will be getting the twin of this. The Mini Bulldog. Because he won this in the giveaway last week. And these are all the ones that are in the weeds. Some of these I still need to do the whatchamacallit. I make a outline to follow when I'm doing videos so I can keep track. Image Comics, X-Men, Batman, both DC. I used to collect all the superhero comic books from DC and Marvel. I always read my DC comics first because they were my favorite. Superman specifically. I forgot to put the Pioneer in the bag, so I have to open it back up. And these are all, like I said, all the knives that I have actually in the channel to get reviewed. Obviously, I got another 100 or so to do reviews on, which is a good thing. I'm not going to run out of invitation. Robert Willoughby, welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? I got to know. Anyways, it's in the pipeline. Most of these that we just saw, I still have to do the outlines for. That's time consuming because I got to do the research, but that's not for the unboxing, but that's for the review video. I like to do the review notes first, then I do unboxing, and then a review. Unboxing and first impressions. That's how I do my stuff. And then once I have enough knives that I just did reviews on and whatnot, I go out and do shorts. And shorts gets me subscribers. I inherited boxes of comic books from my older bro. Nice. Yeah, I had They had two different covers when it first came out. They had two different covers of the Death of Superman, one in red and one in black, and I can't remember which, but one of them was mass production that went to all the drugstores and bookstores that you can buy comic books at. Got that cover, and then the other cover was for subscribers only. And specialty comic book stores. I had both of those. I might still do. I don't know. I do have a number of comic books. I back in the 90s, I had to sell off all my old comic books. I've been collecting comic books since I was in grade school. I had thousands. I had sold those off because I had to pay the rent after I got laid off, and then I started collecting again, and then I collected comic books to '94 or '93. Sorry, the summer of 1993. That's when I stopped reading comic books. Cold turkey. And I was getting one comic of each superhero comic book from DC and Marvel comic books. I would also get any new comic books that came out. I got issues 1 and 2. And then I could, by the time I finished reading 1 and 2, I would know whether I wanted to subscribe to them. And my local comic book store had boxes that when they came in, they would put, the comic books in the box, and I would stop by every 2 weeks or so, or maybe even every week, to pick up my comic books and pay for them. All right, let's go for a smoke, and then we're gonna bring this to a close. Lute's still on. He's patiently still on. And I'd like to get back to his live stream, and, we'll be going on for an hour and 45 minutes. I have the black one. I have 3 of them. Oh, nice, Michael. Is that the more valuable one? I can't remember which one it was, the red cover or the black cover. But I also have this, which I often forget about, that I won from Whatnot. Look at this. Here's the Death of Superman. And here's the back. This was a sad day. A very, very sad day. 1993. This issue number 2 came out in January 93. $1.25 US, $1.50 Canadian. Oh, this is comic book number 75. And it is signed by Dan Jurgens. Look at that. And Jurgens, I think, was the writer, or it could have been the artist. He signed this on April 28, 2025. And this is one of 93 copies. Cool, huh? Oh, Loot shut down? Oh, man. I've never collected sports cards. I think the only cards I ever collected were the Partridge Family cards back in the 70s. Black was the common. Gotcha. I couldn't remember. It's been so long, because I actually bought them, when they came out. Of course, I don't know how old you are, Michael Miller. but this took me by surprise. You cried? You know when I cried? I cried when Supergirl died during the Crisis of Infinite Earths. You know, they got the cover of Superman carrying Kara's dead body. Oh, still gets me choked up. This one, I knew there's no way they were killing off Superman. You know, you don't kill, you don't tug on Superman's cape. You don't spit in the wind. You're 46. So you weren't around back when, well, crap. Yeah, I think you might have been too young when this came out. Huh. Oh, 93. I remember a shrink wrapped version. Yeah, that was the black one, I believe. Doomsday, you betcha. And it was, the Superman movie with Doomsday in it. They obviously it was short and compact. This was after the I don't know, I don't remember where Superman was when Doomsday landed. Can we have a debate, Mr. Crow? A debate about what, Michael Miller? Whether my memory sucks or not. I cried when they brought Superman back. The only comic book I own is Star Wars Darth Vader, Darth Lord of the Sith Volume 1, still sealed. Nice. But anyways, it went on for months at least, or throughout various comic books, because I remember the Justice League got whooped, West Coast and the regular Justice League. If he is 46, Death of Superman came out when he was in middle school. Oh, okay. Thank you for doing the math there, Terry. Smart ass. I didn't want to do the math. Gabe. Wow. Way to bring down the party. And I'm sorry about your loss. It's stupid shit like this that chokes me up for some reason. Nope. Soups was Kryptonian, but he was the most American. Superman stood for truth, justice, and American way, when that actually meant something. Now it's been diluted and over stupid shit. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I couldn't remember for sure, but hell, Crisis of Infinite Earths. Oh my God, that was an expensive comic book because all the crossovers. Yeah, and you had to get them all. You had to get them all, get all the crossovers, plus the Crisis of Infinite Earths comic book. My God. And they came out when I was stationed in Texas. So that was from 83 to 86. Somewhere in that timeline. Don't feel bad about it, Ron. I tear up when I see reruns of the race where Dale Earnhardt died. Yeah, okay. But that's real people though. This is imaginary people. Gabe, makes sense. Lucky mine is still here. Well wish. Gabe Harlan, I hate you. Have to deal with that, man. I hate that you have to deal with that, man. I won't say I understand, but I know it's rough. Yeah, it's like, whew. That's akin. You're bringing the party down, akin to when I was DJing, and everybody was on the dance floor, and I played a song, and I think it was what was it called? Shannon? I don't remember the name of the song, but as soon as I put it on, people couldn't get off the dance floor fast enough. It was sad, a sad song, and gosh, boy, did I kill the mood. Gauntlet of Might, maybe. I don't know what that is. Dog one. But anyways, yeah, not to belittle your grief, Gabe Harlan. Yeah, I can't even imagine going through that. Thank you, EDC Squirrel, and welcome to the nest. I think I saw you in earlier. I don't know. See, I read the comments, and react to the comments. I forget to take a look at who the comments are from sometimes. But let's go have a smoke, and then we'll bring the live stream to a close. Or actually, we might not have to, because if Luke's not on, I don't know if anybody's on. Although I am really running out of stuff to talk about. And Terry Rose Investor. Well, welcome to the nest. Mic dropped. Squirrel raid. Oh, everybody's coming in from EDC Squirrel. Well, welcome to the nest. Just ended my own live stream. Thought I'd bring you some peoples. Well, I appreciate that, Mr. Squirrel. I really generally appreciate that. Well, I guess we got people in. We'll go out for a smoke. I'll take you on the chat, and I'll go over these knives again because I got new people in. I'm here, but gotta make din for my mama. Nice. What you making, Mick? I'm gonna have to get a refill. Because the only reason why most weeks that most weeks the only reason why I keep it down to 2 hours is because, you know, I don't want to ping on other live streams as much as I already do. Do that. Let me change camera angles so you can see my knives. These knives I have out, and I will. Okay, main camera's off. There we go. Granu's Game Cave. I don't know what that is. Just a salad and broiled chicken and veggies. She has to eat a limited diet. That, you know, nothing wrong with that. Sorry, nothing wrong with what you're cooking. The limited diet, well, that's between her and the doctor. Unfortunately, I've been diagnosed as a I forget what they call it, level 2 or stage 2. I don't know. I got diabetes, so my eating habits are going to have to change. Cheers, all. Gotta go get some dinner ready myself, but going to keep this up so I can continue to peek in. Cool. And, you know, you put some earphones on and you can listen to me babble. Well, that was redundant. What was redundant? Oh, Yeah. Asking Mick what he was fixing after he already said. That was. Dog one, what the hell's the matter with you? Her kidney test was bad and oxygen levels as well. Oh, that's no good. Sorry, Mick. Hey, yeah, baby. Get you to pour me another? Thank you.
Women.
Here. I'm going to smoke. I'm here, just can't chat much. That's okay, Mick. Your presence will be felt and appreciated. I'll tell you, you have no idea how draining a live stream is until you do one for several hours. It does take up a lot of energy. See, dog one's night. It's a full rack of baby back ribs, potato wedges, sweet corn, and beans, rolls, potatoes. Wow, that's a fucking menu. Pardon the French. And ice tea. Crow, I was diagnosed type 2. Type 2, that's it. Type 2. Yeah, that's... Oh, yeah, I'm new at it. Old man Kennard, 1954. Crow, I was diagnosed with type 2 diabetes, finally lost 60 pounds, and my blood sugar and A1C is great. Fantastic. Old man. Mr. Kennard. Thanks, Mick. So if you haven't I don't mention this enough. If you haven't already done so, please hit the like button. And if you're not already subscribed, give it a subscribe, and I might pop in your feed with my reviews and unboxings and such. I would appreciate it. And I have some affiliate links in the description. All knife companies, all good knife companies. I wouldn't accept. Actually, I hunted down the affiliate links, so the channel can make some money. But more important, so you guys can get a discount. There are several that you can get at least a 10% discount. And what's great is, especially like oh my God, I can't remember the name of the... Hang on. Holy crap. Fentizo. I'm glad I remembered it before I got there. Anyways, like at Fentizo, they often have some really good 50% off sales. But it's... They're off kilter from the Amazon sales. But if you go to Fentizo, they do free shipping, and you get if they're running a sale, you get 50% off, and then an additional 10% off using my affiliate code, so you can save some bucks. And they do make some good knives. Just saying. You save you some money. I also have affiliate links for Olatons. I have an affiliate link for Megaron. I don't know if it'll save you any money. I don't know even know if I get any money, but at least they'll know that You guys used my link, and it might give me some credit, and who knows, might give me some knives to review. That would be cool. Sorry, I have a phone call from my family. That's okay, Sheila. We appreciate you being here and thinking about us. Wyoming Adventures. Next member. Boy, it's freaking warm out here. Whew. What's the temperature now? It's 105. Ha! No wonder why it hurts. It literally hurts to be out here to smoke. Pushing 100 here in Northern California. Where in Northern California are you, Daily Planet? I'm a transplant Nevadan, and it is Nevada, not Nevada. Nevada. Nevadans have a problem with people that call it Nevada. Just like San Franciscans have a problem with people that call it Frisco. I moved here, the Reno area from Concord, and before Concord, I lived in San Leandro in the Bay Area. San Leandro is just south of Oakland. For all you people that are not familiar with Northern California or the Bay Area. And before that, I grew up in Cleveland, Ohio. I was in the Air Force for 9 years, stationed in RAF Lakenheath, England, Shepherd Air Force Base, Wichita Falls, Texas, and Kalkar Air Station, Kalkar, Germany. About 45 minutes east of Sacramento. Oh, nice. So somewhere around maybe San Pablo. Oh, east. Colfax. Yeah, I stop at Colfax all the time. Go to Starbucks on my way down to the Bay Area. It is a little town. I don't know why those 93% get the short end of the stick. Climate change is transferred into a partisan thing. Well, it was. Now it's just a fact. My problem with the whole, when everybody was talking about climate change, it wasn't that I wasn't disagreeing that climate change was happening. I was just disagreeing with the cause. More in the foothills. Cool. I'm at that Starbucks all the time. Nice. I hate going to Starbucks. You know how hard it is to find out how much a cup of coffee is at a Starbucks these days with all those stupid specialty drinks? Used to work in the puppeteer field. It's hot, but it's only natural level. You remind me of a puppeteer. Whew, I'm gonna have another smoke before I go in. We'll go in, we'll talk some more knives. and then we'll see what happens. On the Edge EDC, welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? I gots to know. Okay, so Ron, can you show your yard? No, I'm not showing my yard to nobody. It is so weed covered. I let my grass die this year because it's a really big dead spots that I just couldn't get enough water down, and it would cost too much money by the time I got around to it in water to get new grass to grow. I decided to let my front yard go fallow, and when the weather cools, I'm going to start prepping the yard for seed. It comes spring, so I'm just essentially battling weeds from popping up, and my backyard is it's bad, very covered with well, it's actually reverting to the desert. So no, you can't see my yard. Oh, nice on the edge. Which scales did you get? I don't remember which scales the S90V came with. I got the, as you can see on the table there, I got the Devo Growler V3 in pop camo and 154 CM DLC. I had to go budget. Gotcha. Well, here we don't have a lot of birds. We have a lot of crows, some sparrows. The other day, I saw this real pretty bird with a red breast. Really nice colors. It's about the size, a little bit fatter than a sparrow. And that was cool. Well, you got the pop camel carbon too. Gotcha. So essentially we got the same knife, just different blade steel. Very cool. Good. Kelly's Mishmash. Welcome to the nest. Sorry, getting food. Fish bites. What's a fish bite? Scallops and some steak fries. Nice. But what's a fish bite? One wants to know. Are they like fish nuggets? That'd be cool. My favorite meal to get at, I don't know if you guys ever heard of it, you know how far the chain goes, but Bubba Gump's. I used to get the boat trash. That is some yummy stuff. Henry G, back again. Or back still. It's just quiet. Yeah, like fish nuggets. Same. Gotcha. That sounds good. Do you eat it with tartar sauce or with malt vinegar? I like fried fish with both. Actually, one of these days I'm going to have to make it to the fish, Gordon Ramsay's Fish and Chips in Reno. Got to reboot MS. Did an update yesterday on Windows and it sucks. So that's why shit changed on my computer yesterday. I had stuff in OBS that wouldn't work. Had to reload little bits of software there. My monitor just disappeared. Not good. I think I'm gonna have to step back my computer software a month. If I can remember how to do that in Windows 11. All right, time to go back in. It's warm out here. Whew. Oh. Thank you, baby. Shrimp scallops and spaghetti are my favorite. Nice. I like scallops with steak. Nice sear. Huh?
No, I'm talking to myself.
Okay. Well, we have till the end of this drink. Okay, so for you new people out here that weren't here, Sarah went and bought 5 McChicken griddles and expects me to give up baby back night. Ha! So I have here, this is the Kaiser Mad Tonto. Unboxing just went out today. Actually goes public on Monday, I believe. Did full review on the got a full review for the Katuo Venter. It's a pretty cool knife. It's got some sharp edges that I need to take care of, but that might happen during a video. Great Tanto. It's a wow. Yes, it is. It's a cool Tanto. Dual ground. Hollow ground on the main bevel. It's neat. I love the shape of this knife. And this is my card. Wow. And we have the mini roach. This one's gonna have a separate video done on it to remove the flipper, and we'll tune that up. Migran Moral. How much was the Katuo? It was a giveaway win there. It's dog one. I forget. Actually, I can find that out for you. I can tell you how much it cost here in a moment. Hang on. Hold, please. I gotta find the video. Did I not publish it? Holy moly. I mean, look here. I might not have published it. Holy crap. I didn't. Geez, Microsoft Word takes forever to load up. Things used to be simple. Load fast. $129. Meanwhile, I'm waiting for Word to load. My computer's real slow. It's a little overtaxed. Oh no. This Contuo Venter is $67.99 on White Mountain Knives. This is the 14C28N version. So you can get the Venter for $67.99. And this is the Vosteed Acorn 14C28N. This is the first knife I tried to learn how to reverse flick on, and this is too small a knife to learn how to do it. Hey, William Hornbustle, welcome back. Excuse me. And first time I tried to reverse flick this, I launched it across the living room. You're welcome, bitch dog one. That took forever, but now I know I have to do a video on that. And here's the Devo Growler V3 top camo. Here is the Met Camel. First version. I'm not sure what actually changed with the new drop, but a lot of reviewers saying that it changed. It looks to be the same to me, just a new drop of it. You got the Rumet Rhino. I just tuned this up the other day. No video, just wanted to lighten the D10 a little bit because I wanted to be able to flip it with my left hand. Now I can. Very responsive. We have the Vosteed Ankilo. This is 154 CM, not the LMAX. Frag pattern, aluminum scales. You got the Mini Growler V2. Major difference between V2 and V3 is the front flipper. And this is an 80s camo carbon. And the Mach 71 Blackbird edition from Tempest Knives. And, you know, for some reason, nobody mentioned anything about, none of the viewers, that it's got a front flipper. And it was intentional because of the jimping. See that? Jimping all the way around. Casey didn't even never mention it, at least not as far as I know. But yeah, it's a very responsive front flipper. The jimping really grabs your finger. We have Kaiser Veritas G10 contour scales. This is a very fidgety knife. Front flipper, finger hole. You have the tenable cryo. I believe that's cryo. Says something right there. Yeah, cryo. C28N. The only thing that is a nitpick on this one is that the crossbar lock's a little spongy, like crossbar locks are. And we have the CJRB double tap. This is a chonker, but very fun to play with. And believe it or not, it's easy to reverse flick this. But it's a lumbering blade. Look, you know, it lumbers out there, but then you got this that you can actually I can even reverse like this with my left hand. Very cool knife. I love this knife. This is my bench knife. Not very good on boxes though, because the blade seal is so thick. It's hard to push it through cardboard. Anybody still in the chat? Just curious. Need something to talk about. Let's see, what's this? This is a tenable. Gideon. Well, the squirrels brought some life into the live stream, but then they up and disappeared, I think. Oh, there we go. Joel Amaro, chillingly and listening. No, remember. Well, welcome. I didn't see you come in. I don't know if you were lurking or if you said that you were in, but welcome to the nest. What is in your pockets? What are you carrying? It's almost dinner time. I'm starting to straighten out the office here so I can find stuff. Organizing knives. All the knives seem to be organized now. I just gotta get rid of some boxes. Well, I got rid of a shit ton of boxes last week. I got more to get rid of. You know, I was hanging on to the small boxes because I thought it'd be easy to ship out giveaways, but they're more of a pain in the butt than just buying boxes. So there we are. I've been here since almost the start, just listening while I play a game. I'm not carrying anything. Joel, we should take your knife card away from you. Man, you should always be carrying a knife. I don't care if you're nude. What's weird is Cthulhu got lost in their site. Have you seen the lighters? They have lighters? No, I haven't, Dog One. I don't think I've ever visited Cthulhu's website. Several are reaching distance, though. Oh, several are in reaching distance. Gotcha. I can understand that. I always have a knife within reaching distance. I even have a mini Momo in the kitchen for fine, detailed vegetable chopping. And it's not a fixed blade. It's not the fixed Momo. I already have a mini Momo that I had that had disappeared for a while, and I found it. I was waiting for doing an unboxing video. Excuse me, unboxing video. But I came into another mini Momo came into my possession, and I decided rather than get rid of it because I like it, I'm going to keep it in the kitchen, so in case I ever need a pocket knife when I'm in the kitchen. And I forgot, because I often sit in the living room, I pull the knife out of my pocket and play with it, flick it while I'm watching TV, and then put it down. Go in the kitchen, do something. I forgot that I left the knife on the counter, on my chair, on my table, and so I will be able to reach in a drawer and pull out the mini Momo. Well, we got a half of a Bloody Mary to go before I call this live stream to quits. Almost every surface has a knife sitting on it. I'm lucky Sarah is full in on the hobby. Nice. Well, Colleen's getting into it. I mean, she participates in the live streams, and she watches the live streams and the videos with me. She does have a knife or two, but she really likes the little flashlights that I win during the giveaways. She likes little flashlights, so that's her bailiwick. And when she wins a giveaway on the live stream, I get the knife. She gets the flashlight. So I'm gonna have to pick a knife this week's carry. God, that's the hardest part of the week. It feels like, outside of work crap. The hardest part of the week, in my personal life, is picking out my carry for the week. Decisions. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, some of these knives that I just unboxed, did unboxing videos, I'm gonna have to carry this week. So like this, like the growler, Mad Tanto, and that's all that's here. Gotta carry those. After the live stream, I gotta do some. Oh, Fred the Lug. welcome to the nest. You have a solution for me. What is the solution? Make a private video and put a comment for each knife you own. Then use the randomizer to pick. Oh! Well, hell. Is that what you do, Fred? That's a good idea. Although, that's a lot of knives for both of us. Although, I think you have more knives than I do. Although, yeah, just a comment on each knife, and wow, that's a great idea, Fred. You currently have 258. The only count I have is how many Kaisers I have, and those are the only count I have on the Kaisers are the boxed ones, because I still have to do unboxings on them, and that count is up to 30, and then I have the rest of the knives. I probably have a total of 200 knives. So it's not nowhere near your account, and I'm sure the value of your knives are so much greater than mine. Because I would say probably 90% of my knives are low-cost knives. And FYI, I don't call them budget knives because YouTubers, a lot of YouTubers, I can't stand the way they say budget. They always sound like it's a kind of, even though they say always. I got nothing against budget knives, but yeah. Fred got it figured out. Yes, he does. Because why? Because he's the Fred. Different people have different budgets. Yes, sir. But I find it funny is, somebody a YouTuber will do a video on a knife, and how I like that, Ron. Low cost knives. Yeah, so I don't use the word budget because in my book it's a bad word. It's just a low cost knife. Really nice, Michael. Oh yeah, I hate it when they say, well, how could this knife be so good? My response is always, how come other knives aren't this good? How come knives that cost 5 times more isn't that good? I think it's absolutely disgusting that you pick up a $200, $300 knife and its action is so much worse than your, I'll pick out a budget knife here, or a low-cost knife, as it were, that its action isn't this good. There's no excuse. There's no excuse why a $200, $300 knife shouldn't be this good. Period. Had to mow. You all still here? Some of us is coming back. I'll be in I have 3 times and came back. Had to mow. You all still here, huh? Oh, why'd you repeat that? You wanted to make sure that we knew that you had to mow the grass? Flying Woo Fury, welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? What'd you have for lunch? Did Tommy come back? Oh, he did. Well, just when I was thinking I was going to end the live stream, it starts to get nice again. Weird. There are even custom knives with custom prices where the fit and finish are not great, but I can't come close to making a knife, so there's that too. Well, you know, here's the thing. Now, a custom knife is a different story, but still, even still, should they even be making knives if they can't make it with this kind of quality? Help has arrived. Alert to media. Nice one, dog one. I was having to replace deck boards. Gotcha. I ain't doing shit outside other than smoke. My God, it's like being a mile from the frickin' sun. My first knife was a Serape Kaiser Towser. Oh, I wanted that one. Boy, you were disappointed. Found out when not all knives in that price. Shit, not all knives in 3 times that price range are that good. Seriously. I don't have to do anything other than pouring my next drink, listening to Ron, and kicking back with a cocktail. Not a bedtime at all. Or not a bad time. Or bedtime. Yeah, I hear you. Same here. I just, every once in a while, have to step out into the inferno to smoke a cigarette. Lunch. Blind Woo says lunch was Greek fage yogurt with blueberries and raspberries for lunch. Nice. I like a good Greek yogurt. I don't know. I think fage is a faux Greek yogurt, but still tasty nonetheless, and was a Blind Woo Fury. Are those fresh blueberries and raspberries, or was that the flavor of the yogurt? Out of curiosity, not that it matters much. I liked it so much, I got the Elmex version as well. Gotcha. I have 2 Kaiser Towser case. One I need a new pivot for because I want to take the pivot off. It's the copper version. Fresh. Nice. Hey, have you ever had Greek yogurt on granola for breakfast? That is the shizzle. I'm not even sure if I use that word right. I'm not up on the youngins jargon. Anyways, I have a copper Towser K that I want to shipwreck. I want to give it a nice patina, but I can't. The pivot screw is stripped, and I don't want to cut it off until I have a replacement pivot screw. And I also have the Towser K in PEI. I'm in an argument about whether we eat McDonald's chicken griddles or how is that an argument, dog one? I went to the ouch. I've been here listening while driving groceries, delivering groceries this evening. I see, just Nate, but I'm glad you stopped in. Next member. So I'm flipping my Veritas. Well, McDonald's is poison, not hurt. Oh, there's nothing. J1 Doobie, nothing wrong with McDonald's. Just as long as you keep in mind that it's McDonald's, you know. I love a good McDouble, a good McChicken, Big Mac, quarter pounder with cheese. But it is just that. It's a quarter pounder with cheese. It's a McDouble, and it's a McChicken sandwich. If I want a hamburger, I'll go to a hamburger place that makes, you know, non-frozen, uses non-frozen meat to make a burger by hand. And Sarah bought the griddles. I want ribs. I say both. Well, there you go. Both is good. Chicken goes with pork. Oh, Trish. Nothing wrong with McDonald's. I did go about 10 years without eating a Big Mac, because when I worked at McDonald's when I was 16, I had, you know, you get a free lunch if you work there 6 hours. And I would put too much special sauce on my Big Mac, and I got sick of it. And wasn't until I was stationed in England and did a MWR tour of London where we stopped at a McDonald's, and then I picked up 5 Big Macs, and I've been enjoying Big Macs ever since. And that was 1981 or 82. Working at McDonald's was a life-changing event. I mean, I still refer to the time that I worked at McDonald's. It taught me how to clean, how to wipe down a counter without leaving streaks. It taught me how to sweep mop, how to mop. Yeah. There are people that don't know there are people that still don't know how to mop a floor, for God's sake. It's not all about swishing a mop around. Doobie, you ain't wrong. That's the land of knowing. What up, just Nate? Yeah. Only fast food I eat is Chick-fil-A and White Castle. Oh, I love me some White Castles, but there ain't no White Castle around. The closest White Castle, I believe, is in Las Vegas. And the last time I was there, I got 20 of them. Just saying. Aries EDC, welcome to the nest. I actually I love McDonald's. It might not be always the first choice. It might not be the last choice, but it's a choice. And when I occasionally have a taste for McDonald's, and I'll go get McDonald's. But like I said, if I want a burger, I'll go to a burger place. There's a great burger place here that makes a nice hand-formed burger with blue cheese, and I don't like the bacon. You know, for some reason, restaurants don't do crispy bacon, other than Five Guys. Five Guys does great bacon on their burgers. I don't like chewy bacon. Yeah, black and blue burger, medium rare. I have met several young people who cannot sweep a floor. I know. I know. I mean, you know, I was a member of the Civil Air Patrol, and we deal with teens, you know, from the ages 12 to 21, and cadets can stay in until they're 21, but they can only join between 12 and 18. But anyways, we do an activity, and I was watching these kids sweep and mop, and they were killing me. They were essentially torturing the floor with a broom and a mop. That's what it felt like. That's what it felt like to me. So I went over there, took the broom, took the mop, threw the mop across the way and showed them how to do a sweep mop. So you don't have to do both. You get sweep and mop at the same time with just one item and faster. You know, the way they were dawdling, it would have taken 5 times more time to do the floor than it needed to be. And then their little chore would be over and then they could hang around with their friends. So I showed them how to do it, and voila. I also showed cadets on how to cut vegetables. You know, I was cooking at a Civil Air Patrol event, you know, cooking for 150 people, 3 meals a day. I needed assistance. I was making spaghetti sauce, you know, from scratch for 150 people. So I needed a lot of vegetables, a lot of bell peppers and onions cut. And I had to show them how to safely do that because I had really sharp knives. It's amazing the simple things kids don't know how to do these days, and that translates to adults. Okay, now I had to catch up on the chat because my little tirade, I missed a lot. I can't remember. Dog one worked at Straw Hat Pizza. I also worked at a Pizza Hut when I was in the Air Force. I had to pay for the gas in my Firebird and insurance. Because a payment, a car payment on my 84 Firebird was the equivalent to half a month's pay. So that's how little we got paid when I was in the Air Force. So I needed to earn some extra money for gas and insurance. Thank you, baby. Let's see. First job off the farm was McDonald's. That was my first job. Was McDonald's. I could make a shake, or that was back when we actually made shakes. You know, put in the syrup, put in the ice cream, put it on the spinner. Lion's Choice roast beef. Nice. I worked at Beef Corral. That was the last fast food job I had before I joined the Air Force. I was actually there working at Beef Corral, roast beef sandwich place, when I joined the Air Force. Dog one. I have met several young people. Okay, I read that. Yeah, Vegas was the last place I had White Castle, and they were worth every penny. Yeah, and they also were worth the hour of mine I had to wait. And that was at like 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. You know, just got through partying, dancing. You know, there was some live music and dancing and drinking those yard-long margaritas. And then before we left, I had to stop and get some White Castle. And that was I considered that dessert because for dinner we had coney dogs. Because there was a coney dog place. This was on Fremont Street. If you guys have never been to Vegas, Fremont Street is a trip. Here's write a check, much less cursive. Oh yeah, writing a check. Oh my God, that's a bitch these days. Every time I have to write a check, I'm like, God, how do I do this? We always had the deck brush and squeegee. What the hell's a deck brush and squeegee? But they can take a test. Poured it into a wrong sink, clicked the disposal, wrong sink. Bummer. Ran out the back door that mailed me a check for $3.42. Wow. Oh, is Shiro in the place? Hey, Shiro, Jason, I showed off the knives I won from you. It's on the down low because I'm going to do an unboxing video on the knives, but I'm going to do an individual video on each knife. I really like those knives, by the way. They're cool. They're at least two of them were models I had never heard of. I've never heard of White Start nor American Buffalo, and I think they're cool. One of them definitely needs a tune-up. The detent is way too stiff for me. Mo Patio was so sad when they left KC. When who left KC? Are we talking about Kansas City? Oh, yeah, I missed something. Oh, I missed that. Had a job at Denny's an hour. Stuck me untrained intercom. Is screaming Salt Station 1. A guy hands me a huge bucket of sauce and hot dogs. Cut meat, they said, dump it. Pointing at the double sink. Oh no, they had no idea. Jumped. Oh, I see. Well, who left KC? All right, somebody needs to fill me in. I'm not going to look back at the chat. Hey, Ron, glad you got the package. Well, thank you, Shiro. I appreciate it. For sure. Like the EDC bag, too. The Sunshine Man. No, that's funny, Dog One. All right. When White Castle left Casey. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Man, I love some sliders. Them's the shit. And, you know, the ones you get at the grocery store in the frozen section, they're not too bad. I like to take them apart and put a couple jalapenos in them. And then, you know, the sliced pickled jalapenos in them. And then heat them up in the microwave. Oh, good shit. And maybe add a little mustard. This knife is so freaking sharp. I'm still improving my sharpening abilities, and I think I'm doing pretty good now. Just saying. They have frozen jalapeno cheese sliders. Say what? J1 Doobie, White Castle? Frozen jalapeno cheese. Holy moly. Well, they're talking about frozen ones, so I get them at the grocery store. But unfortunately, J1, we're kind of limited on our grocery stores. I mean, here in Fernley, the town I live in, of 20,000 people, we have a Rayleigh's, a small Rayleigh's, a crappy Rayleigh's, but it's a Rayleigh's grocery store. And then we have a Walmart who can't keep shit in stock. And that's it for grocery stores. Otherwise, I have to drive 30 miles to the grocery store. I worked for White Castle 2 times for a total of 8 years. Craved them when I was pregnant, and my son loves them. Nice. I love White Castle. God damn it. If there was a White Castle nearby, I'd go and get a dozen of the burgers right now and wolf them down. Yummy. Get them at Dollar Tree. Nice. I'll have to check them. We have a Dollar Tree. It always looks like somebody it went through a war, or they had some kind of big sale and everybody went in there and tore the place apart. My son is working at McAllister's again. Yum yum for the tum tum. I don't know what McAllister's is. Gotta lurk because I gotta charge my phone. Be normal. Well, sorry I missed you coming in, and oh wait, I remember you coming in earlier. You said you were lurking, and I appreciate that, and I'm glad you're still lurking. Dog one, I had Crystal when I was in Florida, pretty much the same as one. Blow it out your butt, Shiro. It's nowhere near White Castle. Just kidding. I know it's a big competitor of White Castle, at least in some areas. Jim Cox, you know what, you could just see yourself out the door. White Castle is nasty. White Castle is the shit. Now, a place to get a good burger is Freddy's. Freddy's Burgers and Custards, I think is what the whole name is. They do the really thin smash patties that are amazingly medium rare. Or at least a little pink in it. And they make it crispy on the outside with their fry sauce. Oh my God. I Googled cheese, jalapeno sliders, pictures, all kinds. I weep. If you never tried White Castle, do yourself a favor and keep it. Blow it out your ass, Jim. But the best time, I gotta tell you, the best time to have White Castle is after a night of drinking. You're out on the town, you stop on the way home, pick up a couple dozen white sliders. You're golden. They just opened a White Castle somewhat near me. We still haven't gone. We have too many other good burgers. Yeah, but Aries, you gotta remember, just like McDonald's, you can't really call White Castle a hamburger. Right? It is its own entity. With the holes, and it's grilled over, essentially the burger steamed over onions. That's how it's made. And then they steam the buns, and back in the day they were $0.25 a piece. It's that was the shizzle. I mean, holy moly. And then they had chicken sliders too. Yummy. Yeah, I've never had Crystal. I've only seen it on TV. Freddy's, they have them in Idaho, in Boise, and there's also a couple in Las Vegas. The Las Vegas location is the last one I went to. Oh, and they're freaking custard. Oh my, frozen custard milkshake. My God, you can't. It's the smoothest milkshake you've ever had. Yummy, very yummy. Rehydrated onions jam. No, it's fresh shit. And rehydrated onions, they're good as long as they're small. That's what they use on. At least when I worked at McDonald's back in the 70s, they used rehydrated onions for their hamburgers and Big Macs. Fresh onions, well, they weren't fresh, but they were, not reconstituted onions for quarter pounders. Well, yes, back in the day, we had crystals, and after a night of drinking, we would have that. But that was a long, yeah, I hear you, Aries. Yeah, same thing with White Castle for me. Well, that might be so. William Hornbustle, but Murder Me So Good. Basically the same as White Castle, but a little better. What is? Gabe Harlan. Oh, Whataburger. No, we recently got a Whataburger. It's just been, yeah, same here. I had Whataburger back when I was in Texas, stationed in Texas. Whataburger when I had to go to work in Dallas for a week. And Whataburger, it's okay. They have a great variety, but it's okay. Dollar Tree also sells chicken rings. What's a chicken? Seriously, really? A chicken ring? What the hell is that? Wow, I need to start going to Dollar Tree more often. We might have to take a trip. Ron is like the Energizer, still going.
If it's good stuff and it's not like frozen stuff, Alex can always buy it.
It is frozen stuff though. Yeah. But yeah, Energizer. Yeah. Well, just every time I want, I go to figure to end the stream, a new batch of people come in, and this is why I do this, because you guys make it easy to do a live stream. I think without the chat, I'm just talking to myself. So, and I generally don't talk to myself. So there we are. Baby backs in the burgers. In burgers, all in. Josh D, 304. Josh D, welcome to the nest. Michael Miller, in my opinion, it's trash, full of mustard, and I asked for no mustard at Whataburger. Love the Five Guys. Oh, I love me some Five Guys. There's no doubt about that. That bacon though, and those fries, yummy. But you got to eat those fries fresh. Chicken rings are a White Castle. Really, they didn't have chicken rings when I went there, but it's been years. But take a plastic bag if you get to go, because those fries will seep through. Yeah, but the problem is, see, with those fries, with Five Guys fries, see, you don't want them to steam, because they steam, they get soft. You want them nice and crispy. Doobie doobie doo, doobie doobie doo. Momo, good to see you. Who's Momo? Mr. Momo. Did y'all have drive-ins? Theaters? Yes. Restaurants? No. Doggy, we used to have drive-in movie theaters. Yeah. Actually, I know of one actually in the Bay Area. I had wanted to go to it, but when I discovered it was too late before I moved to Reno. But there's still drive-in theaters. These days they play the soundtrack over a certain frequency on the car radio. So you don't have to have those speakers attached to your windows. And how many people actually remember that? Having to attach the speaker to your window. I like getting what I call the double grilled cheese double patty melt from Five Guys. Ah, that sounds interesting. Gabe Harlan. I always just got a double with onions, grilled jalapenos. You gotta get whatever you get. You gotta get the grilled jalapenos. No heat, but the jalapeno flavor. And if they're grilled, that's the shit. And they're bacon. Their bacon is the shit. You get I get a chocolate shake with bacon. Ha! That's like you end up with dessert for your dessert, because at the bottom of the cup or the big chunks of bacon, they can't make it up the straw that you can eat, and that's my dessert for my dessert. For Five Guys. I thought drive-ins were magical. Go through the woods, climb the hill, free. Yeah, but can you hear it? That's the thing. Oh, nice. Nice, Joshki. Say hi to Mom for me. Get 2 grilled cheese and a double cheeseburger, no bun, with grilled onions, and use the grilled cheese as a bun. Oh, Gabe, now you're talking. As dog one, there was one near a campsite close to where I grew up, and you could park on the road outside the fence and see the screen fine. Yeah, but could you hear it? There's no point in going to the theater, go seeing a movie if you can't hear it. And okay, let's let the cat out of the bag. What do you guys think about In-N-Out? The only thing worth getting at In-N-Out is a double animal style with animal fries. Period. Fight me. Yeah, they're true that. And Colleen's over there half naked and shit. I remember when the drive-in theaters upgrade being able to play the audio in your vehicle on your own system. Yeah, well, that's the way it is now if you find a movie theater. But I've never actually been to one that had them. The last movie that I saw at a drive-in theater was Independence Day. I don't even remember what year it was, but that was the last movie I saw at a drive-in theater. And that might have been one of the last movies they showed at that movie theater, because then it became a parking lot for Walmart. I remember when the drive-in had, okay, read that, Mo Patty, maybe that's what it was, not pirate. What? Jesus Christ, why am I missing that? All right, damn it, Janet. That's a movie I have. Well, I've only seen once. Let's do the time warp again. You can hear it. 50 speakers brought the sound. I bet they have decent shakes, Ron. Yeah. But when you are a kid, it would be easy to imagine Noah's Ark as a pirate ship. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It closed. Why are you still here when she's had? They have a drive-in like that. Okay, Franklin, Kentucky. That's near Cincinnati, isn't it? Franklin, Kentucky. I'm not sure about that, but nope, they tore it down. The entire thing was great. Cool fall evening, dark at 6 p.m. Cartoon. It was a vibe. Yeah, I bet. Jim Cox, FM is definitely better than AM. Higher fidelity. Could have used wipers for the inside of my windshield back in the movie Driving Day. Yeah, I hear you. The body heat and the steam. But I think in my whole life I haven't been to a drive-in theater maybe half a dozen times at most. I remember seeing one of the Herbie the Love Bug movies when I was a kid. It was drive-in theater. I bet. And that time that we went to see the Herbie the Love Bug, I think it was that movie that I got to hide in the trunk of the car. That was interesting. I'm flicking that and Kilo at the moment. Wow, 3 hours. Nice. I just might have to get another cocktail. Yeah, me, that's sweet. Do you remember the drive-in up here off of I-5 at the 128th Street exit? It's a Swedish hospital now. A Swedish hospital? Seriously? What's a difference between a Swedish hospital and a regular hospital? And Josh D, aren't you living in the Pacific Northwest? I don't know if it's Oregon or Washington, but you're in the Pacific Northwest, correct? And are you talking about Portland off the I-5? We had the... Oh, nice. Everett, Washington. I see. Or I should say, I so. All right, let's head to the sun. You go have a smoke. It's cooled off a little. It is now only 104 degrees outside. Okay, I don't know who Yimmy is or Josh D, but oh, you're talking about Jim Cox. Okay, I'm not that slow. Morning a-holes are closer than they appear. Well, Wiener Schnitzels, they had one in Reno, and they closed. I don't know if they have any more, but there was one in Reno near a Indian cigarette place that I used to buy my smokes. The winter starts to close there. Yeah, they're okay. Well, dog one, you actually need to get to it. Have some ribs. The temperature just dropped like 30 degrees here. A nice brief rain. New Mexico needs it. Gotcha. Where YouTube Music Portal, where in New Mexico are you? Because I was just in, a couple weeks ago, I was in Albuquerque. Yeah, G-balls or NAFs. Huh?
From there. Oh.
Huh?
Well, I mean, it's a trash can too, so I guess that's, but still.
Gotcha. That doesn't surprise me. Oh, nice. You can actually walk in there.
I know. Unfortunately, we make the work so we're not that longer.
Yep. All right. Let's see. Yeah, so it's only 104 degrees outside. Now, mind you, when I first step out here, it feels good because we got the AC running. I think Colleen might have turned it down some. Although I do have a fan running in the office because it's warmer in the office than it is elsewhere in the house. Jason Beecher, welcome to the nest. Colleen is in the middle of doing stuff, so I don't think she saw you. What you said. Hey, baby. Jason Beecher said hi. I will. And Jason Beecher, Colleen says hi. Oh, I'll tell Josh. When I go inside, I'll tell her you said hi. Gotcha, Jason. That seems to be going around, working and lurking. I'll tell you. I work from home in the office, and it's about all I can do to actually turn on the live stream. If I turn on the live stream, I actually don't listen. If there's a giveaway, I'll probably get a chance to enter, but then I won't know who won because it's just the work is nonstop, and I can't seem to pay attention to nothing. So most of the time I am working and lurking, and I'm on my phone, so typing out chat is a bitch. Unless I'm working, then I'm on my computer, and then I can message. So that's why I go silent after greeting everybody. I missed last Saturdays because I was driving. Oh, you missed a big giveaway. Well, it wasn't a big giveaway, but it was a giveaway nonetheless. So, YouTube Music Portal, you're still here? Where in New Mexico are you located? Oh, you went to the Schrade Museum. Cool. Yeah. No, sorry. Jason Beaches. Josh D304 said hi too.
Tell everybody hi and
Yeah.
eventually get back on. I've just been sick for so long and now I feel better. I have to clean.
And you probably heard Colleen. my microphone's a little too sensitive. You little bastard, get out of my... That's funny. Hey, baby.
Yeah.
Can I get another one, please? That's a lot of servings of vegetables. Penny,
And tell people if they're going to make a margarita, a Bloody Mary, they should always choose V8. It's better than that.
yeah. Colleen says if you make a Bloody Mary, you should use V8. It's better for you. And it actually tastes quite good. Turn that back on. Put this back on. There we go. Yeah, Josh D, they last time I went to a petty candy store was in Vegas. It was huge. They sold all the old-fashioned candies. It was cool. It was fairly near the Gordon Ramsay fish and chips place. Bloody Mary should be a meal. It's good. It's good. And you go to some restaurants that do Bloody Marys, it is a meal because they give you bacon and other full vegetables and stuff. I have no idea. I remember getting gumballs out of a machine at a different little store, and if you got the one that was wrapped in foil, you got a free candy bar. I think the candy bars were 25 cents back then. Oh, ours had if you got the gumball that had spots on it, spotted gumball, you won a prize. Bloody Mary needs a little squirt, extra squirt of what, Jason? Let's see, what do I want to flip now? I think the Roach XL. Thank you, baby. Love you too. All the candy, 1 penny each. the memories brought back. Priceless. Yeah. We had when I was growing up, we lived in a brownstone and had four units in it. And then just 2 brownstones over was a corner store where Franny lived. And she had it was just a little mom and pop store. I remember my mom needed some bread or some milk or something. I'd go to her, and then when the store was closed, I'd have to go to the back door and knock on the door. And they would sell us a loaf of bread or a gallon of milk. Oh, that's good. I dance with Mr. Brown. Little Franny's. That's where I used to go, and every time I had 10 cents to buy a little toy. Or put a penny in the gumball machine. Try to win a prize. And try to get the spotted gumball. I used to save my lunch money and skip out of buying the school lunch and go to this little store right by my elementary school and buy Cheetos. Cheetos and a orange slushie for lunch. Of all the knives you have handled, what is your favorite? My favorite knife till this day is my Militaw. 80s camo carbon DLC blade, DLC M390 blade. It's my favorite. It is absolutely my favorite knife. The action is unbelievable out of the box. Followed by any other Militaw, and then Kaiser Beeweed. I have to forcibly stop myself from carrying those knives so I can carry other knives. This, of all my recent knives, this is about probably it has the best action and is my favorite at the moment. He just wants to jump out there. And of course, this is the Tempest Mach 71. We had a Dairy Mart near our high school, junior high, or it was Lawson's. Oh, Jim Cox, where you live? Ohio? I'm guessing Ohio. Lawson's. Yeah, but Lawson's moved to Japan. At least the headquarters. Do you remember Big O, the orange juice? And also, how about Lawson's chip dip? Lawson's chip dip. You could still get that at oh God, I can't. Oh, near Youngstown. Okay, I grew up in Cleveland, and I went to high school in Eastlake, Ohio. They had you can still get it at Circle K. If you find the Circle K, they still sell the chip dip. And there are ways to kind of imitate the chip dip. And then you can get the recipes online. But goddamn, Lawson's chip dip, that is, oh my God, that is the best chip dip ever. But yeah, you can get a Circle K, the chip dip. PC Blades. What's up, Troy? Welcome to the nest. What's in your pockets? What do you carry? Nest member. Oh, how about Jim? Have you ever eaten at Mr. Hero? And you get a I think it's called a Hero Burger. No, what's the burger called? God. Every time I go back home, because my mom still lives in Eastlake, every time I go back home, I get a couple dozen of those. I hear a Roman burger. Yeah, that's it. A Roman burger with the waffle fries and malt vinegar. Yummy. Yummy. I have to check. Circle K is 2 minutes for me. J1 Doobie, but where do you live? They might not have it outside of Ohio. Just saying. But Lawson's chip dip is the shit. The imitation version is made with you make it with cream cheese, sour cream, and when you get the cream cheese, get the green onion and chive. The onion and chive, cream cheese. Mix that together. Add extra dehydrated onions and chives. That is and some garlic, and that is the closest you can make it. I don't think we had Mr. Hero. Mr. Hero, the Roman burger. And so they, it's a long roll, like a hoagie roll, and they grill a couple burgers, and I think it's Kato salami. I might be wrong about the type of salami. And they grilled a couple pieces of salami, some cheese, and oh, boy, that's good shit. With waffle fries, and they had little packets of malt vinegar. Put on your waffle fries. That's the shit. Nice. So now you know, Jim. Unfortunately, I'm over here in Nevada, so I can't get the chip dip. Although the last time I went home, I brought some back with me in my carry-on. Well, no, sorry, it wasn't in my carry-on, in my suitcase. I also brought back some good Italian sausage, because you can't get good Italian sausage out here. Hey, Robin Dollum, still going, nice. Yeah, every time I go to, hey Rob, every time I was thinking I was done with the live stream, more people would pop in, and you know, as long as the chat is moving, I'm good. Because otherwise I would run out of shit to talk about. But welcome to the nest. Snacking on an old-fashioned cherry candy and carried my Strix. Nice. Marco Yee, who hasn't said anything before when he checked in, think you were the first one in the live stream. Are you trying to be the last one in the live stream? I'm probably going to end this about 6. I think that's how long I can milk this this last Bloody Mary. What I miss is good wings, good Philly cheesesteaks, good strombolis. Oh, yeah, I think it was the last time I went home. It was during Little Italy in Mayfield, near Mayfield, Cleveland, Ohio, during an Italian festival, Little Italy, and that's what I had to eat was a stromboli and a couple cannolis. Gotta have the cannolis. You were, Marco, you were the first one in. All right, I'm hitting the road to Mom's birthday. Yeah, remember, Joshki, say hi to your mom for me. Drive safe. I was just chipped up in Mr. Hero Roman Burger. Somebody the other day had said they had a Roman Burger in the chat. I forget who it was. Oh, yeah. Good. Love good stromboli. See, you can't, it's hard to get good Italian out here. I mean, there is an Italian restaurant that I go to every once in a while. They get a good veal parm. Their veal parm's pretty good. And then take home some cannoli or oh God, I forget what that other famous Italian dessert is called. Just escapes me at the moment. There are probably good strombolis somewhere out here, but I haven't seen any. You know, I had a weird calzone in Germany. There's an Italian restaurant. I only went there once, but they actually put an egg in it. You know, they cracked an egg in it and cooked it. Oh, that was good. That was a good calzone. Tiramisu. That's it. Thank you, Marco. My 2 favorite Italian desserts, tiramisu or cannoli. You know, if I got to travel with it, you know, take it as leftover home, it's tiramisu. If I'm eating it there, it's cannoli. Biscotti is a breakfast thing. At least to Italians, because it's something you dip in your cappuccino. And to Italians, cappuccino is a breakfast time thing. Otherwise, you have espresso, but you dip your biscotti in your cappuccino or your espresso. That's why it's so crisp. Tiramisu is made with what the hell's that Italian? It's like cream, kind of like cream cheese called. Mick, are you around? No, Mick would know. Espresso. It's made with espresso, a coffee liqueur, and ladyfingers. Now, a ladyfinger, a real ladyfinger is a crisp cookie, right? That's shaped like this like a finger, right? About that big, like that. And you soak it in the espresso, and then it's covered with memory's escaping me. I forget what that cream cheese like substance is called in Italian shoes. On my mom's side, anyways. Well, Slavic. You know that I don't know if you saw the movie Deer Hunter, but the wedding for Deer Hunter was actually filmed in Cleveland, Ohio, and my 20th, was it my 20th? Yeah, no, my 10th and 15th high school reunion was held at the Slovenian home, which had a big hall and good food. See, in Cleveland, there's a lot of ethnicity, right? I don't know if you watched Big Chuck and Houlihan back in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. And then it became, well, sometime it was along the way, it became Big Chuck and Little John. And by the way, Little John's still around. I just saw a little video of him riding a little trike, motorized trike, that is. But anyways, they always did certain ethnic jokes. It usually involved somebody Slovenian, Czechoslovakian, or most likely Polish ethnicity. We're going to go another 14 minutes and we'll call it quits. We'll call it quits at 6. And then it gives me time to use the restroom and then go get ready to, I guess, watch G-Ball. It's a long time to be in this office. I was planning on doing some videos. Might do videos tonight. I don't think there's a Big Red tonight. Big Red would have normally done his early show today, but he canceled because he's visiting his son. And that's the reason why I did a live today. Normally I stopped doing lives on the first Saturday of the month, just to stay out of Big Red's way. Because I don't know if it's like a ghost town when I have a live stream against Big Red. Because all the chat's over in Big Red's live stream. Ugh. Oh, man, I'm tired. I got 4 hours sleep. I didn't get to sleep until about 5 a.m. last night. I was dealing with computer issues late last night. So I could film three videos. Record 3 videos. That's what I meant to say. Oh, excuse me. Ryan Blades, USMC, welcome to the Nest. Nest member. How's it going, Marine? What's in your pockets? What are you carrying? I got to know. I know I need to figure out when to start streaming again. I want to do some CAD streams. I have some scales to model up for 3D printing. Nice. I don't know if you saw me, but I threw a little fist bump at you. Playing with the mini growler at the moment. This is a little snappy bastard. See, it's just much, to me, it seems much more civilized than a button lock. You know, the whole, look how this differs in sound. Listen to this. Here's the mini growler. And listen to the Growler V3. I think the mini growler has more satisfactory sound. Good to see you all. I'm at work. Thought I'd stop in and say hi to the great people. You guys have a fantastic YouTube Marine. You take it easy. Don't work too hard. Mascarpone. That's it. Thank you. Mascarpone. Or mascarpone. I always call it mascarpone, though. Is the other main ingredient in tiramisu. Thank you, sir. God damn it, I forgot that. Now, when I lived in San Leandro, the Bay Area, there was this little Italian place. And it was almost always dead because the service there really sucked. They couldn't get good waiters. So I'd go there to get to go. And I wouldn't order the food until I got there. So I'd go in, order the food, sit, and have a glass of wine. And most times the chef owner would come out and buy me a glass of wine, and we'd sit there and chat. His name, get this, the head chef and owner of this Italian restaurant, his name was Bhupinder. Bhupinder. He was obviously an Indian dude. Not obviously, but an Indian dude that learned how to chef at Italian restaurants in Italy, and he actually cooked, or was probably just a sous chef, but he cooked for the Pope. Cooked for the Pope. I don't know how many meals, I don't know what period of time, but he cooked for the goddamn Pope. And holy crap, it was his food was, his Italian food was freaking-tastic. I'd always get the veal parm. We'd get the clams. Essentially, it was stuffed clams for an appetizer. Oh my God, those were so good. And the veal parmesan came with roasted vegetables, which was a meal. The carrots, which I hate cooked carrots, but the roasted vegetables, the carrots were like candy, like eating candy. And then you get the tiramisu to go. All that to go. Oh my God. About a quarter pound of pasta with the veal parm. That was the shit. And because we got it to go, we got a 10% discount because, you know, they didn't have to pay a wait staff to wait on you, and no cleanup. But Bhupinder was an Italian cooking chef that was fantastic. But unfortunately, that restaurant is closed. I'm guessing because the service was so crappy that people wouldn't go there. But his to-go game was strong. All right, let's go out for one last cigarette, and then we'll call it quits. The chat seems to have died. I think 4 hours is long enough for a live. This is close to one of my longest live streams. Although I think once I did go 5 hours. That was fun. That was when I was trying to get watch time. What's the blue knife up top? Oh, that's the Catuo Venter. That ring on the end of it, on the end of the handle, actually comes off. So you can actually clip it to things. It's kind of cool. The G10 has a couple of sharp edges that I need to sand down, but it's a neat knife. And blessed EDC is just lurking and working. Or lurking and listening anyways. Oh. I saw that before. Yeah, I think my favorite type of food is Italian. I grew up with Italians. I grew up in Cleveland, Ohio, near the Collinwood area where there's a bunch of Italians. I don't know if you've ever heard of somebody by the name of Danny Green. Now, mind you, I know he wasn't Italian. He was Irish. But he was killed by the Italians. It was during the 70s. There was at least, if I remember right, at least 70 car bombings in Cleveland, Ohio. It was a war, Italian. It was a mafia versus the Irish gangs, led by Danny Green. Danny Green met his demise like 3 miles from my house. Well, we lived in that brownstone, so our apartment. I remember reading that in the newspaper and asking my dad about it, and my dad actually had known Danny Green. They went to school together before Danny Green dropped out or got kicked out. I don't remember which. No, it is a flipper. It is a folder. That ring can be slipped off. You can just pull it off. I'll show you when I get back in. It just clips off, and you can operate the knife without that ring. So I believe that ring is because if you're gonna attach it to a pack or something, so it doesn't drop at the bottom of the pack, you could just clip it on to some molly attachment of a backpack or whatnot. It comes off one way, so it's fairly secure. But it just slips right off. Oops. I'll show ya. Here you go, J1. Let me show you, and I'll get a little close up. There we go. Pull this up here. See that? It's a button lock. It's a button liner lock. and the ring comes off like this. You pull out one side. See how the ring is? Like that. Pull it off like that. It's, if you just pull on it like this, it will stay. But if you pull on it on one side, it comes off. And it's the one specific side. You pull on this side and it won't come off. Pull out middle, it won't come off. Pull on this side, it just slips right off. It's kind of unique. It's got great action. There's a blade. There's a knife. Let me get you some measurements since you asked. About the knife, that is, not the measurements. It's a 2 3/4 inch blade. It's a 2 7/8 inch cutting edge. And to the tip of the ring, it is 7 inches. Otherwise, it's 6 1/4 without the ring. And that's the measurement for this new Venter. I remember now, I actually recorded a video for this, and something happened to my sound, so I deleted the video. And I got to re-record it. Yeah, it is a cool blade shape. I mean, it's almost a true sheep's foot. Though it does have a little sharp pointy thing. And I'll tell you, I actually accidentally drove this into my hand. I was zipping up one of my knife cases, and I had the knife in my hand, and a zipper zip, and right in my hand, right in this hand right here, it came extremely sharp. $67 this model. G10. I forget the blade steel. I think it's D2. See right there, it says the name of the knife, Venter. Oh, there's the blade steel right there. 14C. Oh, wait. No, it says Venter. I think it says 14C28. Hang on. Yeah, 14C28N, baby. Yeah, it was now. It was hard to get a Band-Aid to stick on that part of my palm. It didn't go too deep, but it bled like a stuck pig. All right, folks. I think 4 hours is long enough for a live stream. We'll see you on the next one. I'll be live next week. Same bat channel, same bat time. Or actually, same bat time, same bat channel. Oops. Didn't realize my camera was... There we go. So we're going to say sayonara. Keep your blade sharp and your wood hard. See y'all. A great live stream. Love y'all. Bye-bye. done.
Finally?
Finally.
It's only been 4 hours.
Yeah, they wouldn't let me end the live stream.
They won't let him in. I'm talking.
Oh, hey, Robin. Yeah. Every time I went to wind down, 50 people popped back in, and it was fun. What the hell are you doing over here? You know what I said about overdoing? Uh-huh. And you're doing all the laundry. Nope, no trash can in there. Where's your... Huh.
As long as I can sit down and feel okay, and I'm still, I mean, there's no reason not to.